I am back after a very long time, but I just recently picked up a case of BT7 Next Adventure for Digimon, and I want to unbox it. So for those who do not know, a case of Digimon comes with 12 whole booster boxes, and each booster box comes with 2 box toppers for BT7 Next Adventure specifically. It comes with a Tamer box topper, alternate art card, and it comes with a Memory Boost alternate art card. So let's unbox this, but actually let's take a look at the actual case, because this is the first time that I've ever seen one. So this thing is pretty heavy, but again, this is like 12 whole booster boxes. Digimon card game Next Adventure, 288 packs, because each box is 24 packs. Multiply that by 12 boxes, you get 288 booster packs in this case. So it just says Bandai Next Adventure. Like, this is the first time I've ever opened a case, so I'm just like pretty excited about this. It just says the same thing, Bandai Next Adventure, Digimon card game. Same thing here. I actually want to point out something that I thought was funny. BT7 was right around the time that I was getting into Digimon. So I got right into Digimon at the very tail end of BT6, so right before the BT7 pre-release. For me, the pre-release for BT7 was in March, but if you look here, the scheduled release date for BT7 was January 28th, which was like 2 months before I even got into the game. I know that, like, with delays, their product has been rescheduled, but I knew that BT8 was delayed a month. I didn't know that BT7 was delayed, because again, this was before I even got into the game. But without further ado, let's get into this case unboxing. Okay. So I did end up picking up an HDMI cable, because the last time that I attempted to stream Pokemon Arceus Legends, it failed because my HDMI was having some grounding issues, and I kept making like a weird staticky buzzing noise, so I had to definitely pick up a new one. But yes, here it is. A whole case of BT7 Next Adventure. Okay, so there are actually several reasons why I wanted to pick up a case, and just let me clear this huge box out of the way first, and then I'll get into a little bit more talking about why I wanted to pick up a case of BT7. Honestly, I have never actually really bought a booster box before. The only time that I ever bought a booster box in my whole life was when I bought Shining Legends from Amazon, because they had like a good price for the Japanese booster box. This was like many years ago. And I didn't really know why the booster box was like so cheap, but then now I understand that's because the booster boxes in Japan are much smaller than the Western booster boxes. So I was like, wow, this is such a great deal for a Pokemon booster box, let's pick it up. Because I just mainly collect Pokemon cards for fun. I do play Pokemon, but I don't play Constructed. I mainly play pre-release and sealed formats. So whenever I unbox Pokemon cards, it's mainly for fun and collection purposes. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll buy some Japanese booster boxes. I mean, I'm not playing Constructed anyways. So I saw the Shining Legends booster box for a good deal, and I ended up picking that up. And that was the only time that in my life prior to today where I have actually bought a booster box. I mean, of course, I've bought other sealed products like booster packs, booster pack collections, Elite Trainer boxes, Magic the Gathering Fat Packs / bundle boxes, random booster pack lots on eBay, just like a bunch of different booster pack products. But I've never actually bought booster boxes prior to right now, excluding that one booster box I bought on Amazon. So yeah, this is going to be my setup. So I just took my webcam stand, I put it onto an Elite Trainer box because I wanted that extra height. Now that I got rid of the huge box out of the way, I want to see how good it is if I nope, I still do like the extra height. So I'm just gonna keep that there for now. I got some scissors with me. Okay, so again, let's get into why I want to unbox Next Adventure, especially now that BT8 is out. So why am I buying BT7 booster boxes when BT8 is out? Well, BT7 has some pretty good cards in here that I just really like. So the box comes with 44 commons, 30 uncommons, 26 rares, 10 super rares, 2 secret rares, and 8 campaign rares. The 2 secret rares are mainly why I decided to pick this box up. So each box has a combination of one tamer box topper, 1 memory boost box topper, 4 campaign rares, 7 super rares, and 2 alternate art cards, or an alternate art card and a secret rare, or an alternate art card and an alternate art secret rare. So pretty much the chances of getting secret rares are pretty good. The secret rares in this set are Lucemon Chaos Mode and Susanamon, both secret rares I really like. So I figured, well, I really like the secret rares in this set, so it just makes a bunch of sense that no matter which secret rare I end up pulling, I will play both of them. So this just seems like a good set for that. And also the boxes were like massively discounted on eBay, so it's just like I just picked up a whole case because why not? They were like super cheap. But yeah, that's like the main reason. So what I'm hoping to get out of today's unboxing is I want to get 2 copies of alternate art yellow memory boosts. I'm playing a yellow deck and I really want 2 alternate art yellow memory boosts, and hopefully for the box toppers, my favorite box topper for the tamer is Zoe Orimoto. So hopefully I would like to get a bunch of Zoe Orimotos. My ideal lot for today are yellow memory boosts for the memory boost alt arts, Zoe Orimoto for the tamer box toppers, and alt art Susanamon. I would love an alt art Susanamon. So just like a bunch of Susanamons, especially if they're alt art, I would love that. But yeah, let's get into unboxing. This is exciting. This is like the first time that I'm unboxing the Digimon booster box. The booster box in general, I should say. Okay. So let's move these boxes a little bit out of the way. So I did take away the extra height, so this is a lot closer to me now. I did also bring some kitchen shears just in case I need them. My window is open because I don't have my AC installed yet, and it's like pretty hot. So I do have the window open for a slight breeze. So it might pick up some extra sound. But yeah, here is the Next Adventure booster box. The first box. Let's just pop this top open for fun. Cool. Here's booster box 1. It comes with 2 box toppers. One should be the memory boost box topper. Where is the tamer one? Oh, okay, the tamer one was hidden under a booster pack. For the first tamer box topper, I have Takuya Kambara. Hopefully I get some Zoya Orimotos. I think that I will open the memory boosts at the end, rather than just have like a pile of memory boosts. I think that I'm just going to open them all at the same time. I mean, instead of having a pile of open memory boosts, I'll just open all of them at the same time. I think that I will use my shears after all to make this nice and neat, because the angle that I'm holding the booster packs in front of my camera is pretty weird. So yeah, I think that the shears will definitely help me out. I think that was an alt art card. I could be wrong, but let's see. Korikakumon. I'm going to make a pile. Aizmon Scatter Mode. Monochromon. Monodamon. Kumamon. Dorugamon. Thunder Laser. Daipenmon. Kapurimon. Avenge. Oh, let's put that in the uncommon. Avenge Kidmon. Dino Rexmon, and this is definitely an alt art behind Dino Rexmon. No, it's not. I was wrong. It's a campaign rare. So Raphimon, okay. So I think I'm going to actually lower the height of this a bit because my arms are straining holding the cards super high. I forgot that I can like adjust the height on this webcam stand, which is awesome. Common pile. Uncommon pile. Rare. Campaign rare. Okay. My ring light is causing a glare on this uncommon pile, but I think that that is a good sacrifice to make. I think it's a worthwhile sacrifice for card clarity. Blue Hawaii Daf. Philmon. Grumblemon. Ghostmon. Tortomon. Deadly Axemon. I love Deadly Axemon. Flame Memory Boost. Electric Rush Uncommon. Ancient Volcanomon. Zephyrmon. I love hybrids. Sister Mont Blanc Awakened for rare. And then we have an SR. We have Magna Garurumon. Actually, I think that I'll take all the booster packs out of this booster box so that I can throw all my discarded packs right into the booster box instead of like throwing them around my table. This will make the whole process a lot cleaner. I just need one empty booster box for me to throw all these discards in, and I'll be good for a while. This is a third booster pack, Grumblemon, Tuskmon, Eismon Cigar Mode, Deadly Axemon, Metal Kabuterimon, Kumamon, Monidamon, Beetlemon, whoops, uncommon, Kaiser Leomon, Dorimon, Betamon, and Sistermon Seal Awakened. Nothing too fancy in that pack. Again, we will still have 3 campaign rares and a combination of 2 alternate arts / secret rares, and I believe still 7 super rares coming up. Eismon, Saber Leomon, Pulsemon, Toy Agumon, Neemon, Gigasmon, Orochimon, Rihimon, Burning Greymon, Eosmon, Harrismon. So this is pretty good for Digiverse, but because Digiverse isn't really played right now, it's only like a 9-cent rare. Oh, cool. We have a Zoe Orimoto. I have a bunch of Zoes already. Because I didn't really anticipate on buying this booster box, so I just like ended buying a bunch of Zoes and online. I bought them mainly from eBay when I found like good deals, but like even then I bought them for like maybe like $1 each, so it's not too good, especially since now I know that I ended up buying this case. Then I have a bunch of extra Zoes. Wamon, Philmon, Thunder Laser, Blue Hawaii Death, Gigastorm, Grumblemon, Korikakumon, Gomamon Uncommon, Dorimon Uncommon, Nidhoggmon, Tommy Hemi Rare, and then we have our second campaign rare. We have Phoenixmon. I think I'm just going to breeze through these cards. I mean, I'll let you know if I pull anything really hype. But right now, I'm mainly looking for Alt Art Susanamon, and Alt Art Yellow Memory Boosts, and Zoe Orimoto Box Toppers. Huckmon, Korikakumon, Philmon, Dino Memory Boost, Antillamon, Gigasmon, Orochimon, Pride Memory Boosts, Uncommon, Electric Rush, Uncommon, Avenge Kidmon, JP Shibayama Rare, Metal Cannon Rare. Monochromon, Boutmon, Deadly Axemon, Tidal Wave, Wendigomon, Monidamon, Brachiomon, Stephelmon, Pursurimon. I actually do want a Pursurimon for my Digiverse deck. Rhino Kabuterimon, Evolution Ancient, and a Flamemon. Nothing too special so far. I still only have... I was wrong. I have 1 super rare, so there's 6 more coming up. Ghostmon, Dino Memory Boost, Brave Metal, Eismon Cigar Mode, Triceramon, Flame Memory Boost, Kumamon, Starlight Velocity, Bukamon, Doru Greymon. I am actually thinking about making an X antibody deck because Death Xmon comes out in BT7, I believe, and Death Xmon is just a pretty fun Digimon that I'm looking to use. So Death Xmon is like a Digimon that digivolves from black or purple, I believe. And there's a bunch of X antibody synergies that work with it. It's also going to be pretty fun for Megazoo builds. Kazemon, Schwartz Larsatz, Gotsumon, Dorugamon, Bokumon, Ultra Turbulence, Saber Leomon, Jet Sylphimon, Beowulfmon, Ancient Volcanomon, Ancient Beetlemon rare, and then we have a Koji Minamoto rare. Pulsemon, Wellamon, Neemon, Toy Agumon, Grumblemon, Eismon, Bokomon, Calling from the Darkness, Kapurimon, Stifilmon, Chaostramon, and a Strabimon. Dino Memory Boost, Dorugamon, Boutmon, Shellmon, Brachiomon, Triceramon, Monidamon, Starlight Velocity, Burning Greymon, Mugen. First rare we have Dead or Alive. And then second rare we have a Coda Domodo. Okay, Coda is pretty good for X antibody. So I will have to pick up some copies of Coda for an X antibody deck build. So that was a pretty useful rare. I mean, aside from the cards that I've mentioned before, I'm not really hunting for anything. Just yellow Memory Boosts. That's in the Memory Boost promo packs. Zoe Orimoto box toppers, and alt art Susanmons if possible. Alt art Lucemon is also pretty cool, but I would prefer alt art Susanmon. It costs less, but I'm really excited about Susanmon decks, especially for Megazoo. Koichi Kimura, and then we have our third campaign rare of Rosemon. That means that we have one more campaign rare in this box. So far we have Serafimon, I forgot, Phoenixmon, and then we have Rosemon. So we have one more campaign rare in this box. Six more super rares to go, and a combination of 2 alt arts or secret rares. Philmon, Eismon Scar Mode, Kendo Garurumon, Thunder Laser, Tussmon, Bulkmon, Gotsumon, Kokomon, Nidhoggmon, Fire Drake Strike, Ancient Sphinxmon, and there's something special behind here. I saw a peek of it. Oh, it's Lucemon Chaos Mode, regular art. I mean, it's still pretty cool. I will take it. I just feel an urge to sleeve it right away. Like, it's a pretty cool card. The holo effect is pretty neat. The texture on the card is pretty neat too. The back of the card looks pretty good. Cool, we have a Lucemon cast mode. With 12 booster boxes in the case, I would estimate about 6 Susanmon, 6 Lucemon Chaos Mode. But I have heard that secret rare is not definitely guaranteed. You might get 2 alt arts and not any secret rares. But I would estimate 6 and 6. It could be like 6 and 5, it could be 7 and 5, or it could be way off. But this is, again, my first time opening booster boxes for Digimon. or any card game in general. So I don't really know what the pull rates are. So it's possible that I might not get 12 secret rares after all. Or it could get more if I get really lucky with alternate arts. Ancient Sphinxmon again, and a Qualialized Blast. Okay. Rasenmon did get more support in BT8. So Qualialized Blast is pretty good. Especially now that Rasenmon has Fury Mode. Orochimon, Pulsemon, Neemon, Tidal Wave, Deadly Axemon, Schwartz Larasats, Kazemon, Pride Memory Boost, Electric Rush, Avenged Kidmon, Ancient Beetlemon Rare, and then a Dark Knightmon Super Rare. I ended up trading one of my Dark Knightmon alt art cards for 2 Karikamiya box toppers. And the nice person who traded with me also told me that he'll hook me up with some cards from EX02 once it comes out. So I was like, oh yeah, Dark Knightmon alt art for 2 Karikamiya box toppers and some miscellaneous cards I need from EX02. That's pretty nice. Flame Memory Boost, Triceramon, Aizmon, Boutmon, Korikakumon, Brachiomon, Antilamon, Calling from the Darkness, Kapurimon, Stephelmon, Strabimon, and then we have a Kazuchimon. Who knows, I might pull a bunch of Dark Knightmons. I think I have like a good number already. So I might just make another Dark Knightmon deck. Thunder Laser, Ghostmon, Tortomon, Kumamon, Grumblemon, Huckmon, Philmon, Starlight Velocity, Burning Greymon, Mugen, Sistermon Blanc Awakened, and a Tommy Hemi. With all the bulk cards that I have for Digimon, I feel very much like I want to just make Digimon decks and not sleeve them and just play them unsleeved. But in sanctioned events, you can't do that. You have to use sleeves. Brachiomon, Bulkmon, Bokomon, Shellmon, Antilamon, Huckmon, Dino Memory Boost, Aldamon, Mugen, Koromon, Skull Knightmon, okay. Dorugoramon, okay. Cool. X Antibody, I like it. Like, I know that Lucemon Chaos Mode is more expensive than Susanomon. But the decks that use Lucemon Chaos Mode are too expensive for me. So I would prefer Susanomon builds. But I don't know, I did make some meme decks with Lucemon Chaos Mode, so even if they're not super competitive, I do have a use for Lucemon Chaos Mode. King Wamon, Ultra Turbulence, Antilamon, Brave Metal, Saberleomon, Korikakumon, Gigastorm, Eosmon, Gomamon, Aldamon, Dino Rexmon, oops, Dino Rexmon, oh that's why I miscounted, and Ancient Megatheriummon. Surprisingly, that's just a rare, it's not a super rare. It's a 10 Warriors. Oh wait, no. Other 10 Warriors, like Ancient Volcanomon, were just rare too. I don't know, maybe the 10 Warriors were just rares, I just remembered wrong. Tortomon, Ghostmon, Tidal Wave, Schwartz Larasats, Deadly Axemon, Huckmon, Loemon, Rihimon, Pusuriamon, Zephyrmon, Koji Minamoto, and a Cherubimon. I believe this is the regular art. Yes, this is the regular art. Cherubimon was pretty popular in BT7 because people would play Lucemon, the 3-cost yellow rookie, with their deck, and they would make yellow-purple hybrid builds. They would cheese out the Lucemon from their trash with Cherubimon's effect and recover from it. So that was a pretty cool deck, but again, it was pretty expensive to build. Rando Kabuterimon, Bukamon, Doru Greymon, Koda Domodo, and then Ebonwumon. I still have one alt art and one campaign rare to go. Toy Agumon, Pulsemon, Wamon, Neemon, Gigasmon, Orochimon, Gotsumon, Kokomon, Uncommon, Beetlemon, Clung from the Darkness, Kiestramon, and we have a Hercules Kabuterimon. Some campaign rares are pretty cool, and I think that they are useful for some of the deck builds I have in mind. King Wamon, Ultra Turbulence, Schwartz Larasauce, Tidal Wave, Metal Kabuterimon, Brave Metal, Boutmon, Beowulfmon, Pride Memory Boost, Fire Drake Strike, Betamon, Cherubimon Alt Art. Okay. This is pretty cool. It actually looks really nice in real life. Like, it looks so cool. I think I'm gonna sleeve this. So I actually have two different sleeves on me. I think I'm going to use this celebration sleeve. So with some of these ETB sleeves, they have some kind of weird material, so you don't really see the card too clearly. Oh, you know what I want to point out before sleeving this in? It has like some pretty minor dents. I'm not sure if the camera will pick it up. Yeah, it has like some pretty minor dents on the edge of the card. I heard that this is like a problem with foils. Like they might have some dents right from the pack. Even has like some dents at the very bottom of it. Yeah, some very minor dents here. I mean, it's pretty cool. I pulled it from the pack myself, so I know that this is like the best condition that can come from in that pack that I got specifically. Like, I didn't drop it on the ground or anything, but it has some dents on it, but it is still packed fresh to me. And then one more. I believe that this should be a super rare. I might have miscounted. But let's see what this actually is. I mean, I didn't really count too much, but I think that I only got 6 super rares. Wendigomon, Giga Storm, Triceramon, Tuskmon, Kazemon, Loimon, Kendo Garurumon, Kaiser Leomon, Jestilfimon, Mame Tyramon, Ancient Kazemon, and a Metal Greymon. Super rare. Okay. Cool. That was a pretty cool pack. That was a pretty cool box, I mean. Now I'm wondering where to put these cards. I mean, I could put them into the booster box, but then where do I put the packs? I would have to discard the packs onto the floor or something. Here are my rares. Here are the 4 campaign rares I got. Seraphimon, Phoenixmon, Rosemon, Hercules, Kabuterimon. I think that it's so easy to get a master set. Like, if you don't really care about collecting all the alternate art cards, like, you will definitely be able to get one of each card. Especially if you buy, like, a case of this. Yeah, I think that for the super rares, since they are rarer, I will sleeve them. The campaign rares, they're pretty cheap, honestly, because there's only 8 of them. 4 of them are guaranteed in a box. Like, they're pretty cheap, but I still want to sleeve them anyways, just because they're a little bit more special than rares. Not as special as super rares, but they're still pretty special. Cherubimon. Okay, so I pulled an alt art Cherubimon. I might end up making a Cherubimon deck later. I mean, that's pretty cool. And then I'll just put this pile of cards aside. Like, some of these super rares are also pretty fun. For example, Kazuchimon. 12 costs, 5 to digivolve 12,000, 1 digivolving. If you have 3 or more security cards, gain 2 memory. If you have 2 or fewer security cards, you recover 1 until you have 3 cards in your security stack. I mean, that's pretty cool. If you have 0 cards, then you pretty much recover 3. If you have 1 card, you recover 2. If 2 cards, you recover 1. If you don't recover anything, then you gain 2 memory. So I think it's pretty cool. But it's a pretty cool 5 costs potential to recover 3. Magna Garurumon, Dark Knightmon, Kazuchimon, Dorugoramon, Cherubimon, Ebonbumon, Melgreymon, Lucimon Chaos Mode, Alt Art Cherubimon. I don't know how much Cherubimon goes for, because again, I didn't really pay attention to other cards that I wasn't really interested in. But I would assume that the alt art Cherubimon goes for at least $13. Especially since it's a super rare alt art for a card that actually does see play. Like, Cherubimon decks are pretty popular, I will say that. So an alt art Cherubimon, probably at least $13. For the next packs on, I might just sleeve these right away instead of waiting till the end. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'll figure it out. Seraphimon, Phoenixmon, Rosemon, Hercules, Kabuterimon. Okay. These are rares, but they are, a bunch of them are bulk rares. So I'm not handling them too delicately. Of course, I would love to give all these cards TLC, but I'm just gonna put that there for now. Worry about that later. Okay, next box. There we go, my box cutter. Like, I would love to get as many Zoe Orimotos as is possible. Like, I will not complain if I just keep getting Zoe Orimoto box toppers. Like, that is the goal here. Like, it would be a very crushing defeat if I have less, like if I get no Zoe Orimoto box toppers. I think that there's like 8 different combinations of box. There's like 8 different tamers. I think that the chances of getting a Zoe is like 1 in 8. So with 12 boxes, I should assume I should hope for like at least 1. If I get more than 1, that's a victory. What was that? Okay, here is the other memory boost card. Again, I will put that away. And cool, we have a Zoe Orimoto. My life is complete. Let me actually see about something. Let's try to put all the rares in this booster box. I will have to provide some padding at the bottom. So I will put some booster packs in there. Kumamon, Tusmon, Dino Memory Boost, Brave Metal, Kazemon, Wendigomon, Korikakumon, Steffelmon, Ancient Volcanomon, Electric Rush, Flamemon, and then we have a Weregarurumon. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll just put this in this rare pile. And then I'll just put the rares in this box. This will be my bulk box of rares. Aizmon Scar Mode, Molokabutarimon, Ghostmon, Saberleomon, Kendogarurumon, Darugamon, Gigastorm, Beetlemon, Kaiserleomon, Dorimon, Koichi Kimura, and a Zoe Orimoto. Cool, we got 2 tamers from that pack. Schwartz Larasats, Dino Memory Boost, Monidalmon, Brachiomon, Kumamon, Ghostmon, Triceramon, Pride Memory Boost, Stiflemon, Aldamon, JP Shibayama, and we have a super rare Dorugoramon. Yeah, I think that I'll just sleeve them as soon as I pull the super rares, the campaign rares, the secret rares, and the alt arts. So then this will save me some time later. And that goes into the special sleeved pile. I believe that I can put the rares in that pile now. Brave Metal, Tidal Wave, Deadly Axemon, Gotsumon, Aizmon Scar Mode, Molokabutarimon, Pulsemon, Nidhogmon, Kapurimon, Zephyrmon, Evolution Ancient, Flamemon. Okay. We'll gingerly put that in. Okay, that seems pretty good to me. I'm just going to move my setup here. Common, uncommon, rare, and then of course there's a sleeved pile. I'll just keep the sleeved pile in camera shot so then you can keep track of the latest sleeved card that I pull. Now I don't really have a place for these extra booster packs. Toy Agumon, Miamon, Gigasmon, Orochimon, Wamon, Boutmon, Gotsumon, Starlight Velocity. I see now that this is a bad idea. Yeah, because of the camera position, I can't really open the packs too far to the left. Flame, Fire Drake Strike, Beelmon, Dorumon, and a Koichi Komura. Where did I put the sleeve pile? Probably here. Toy Agumon, Deadly Axemon, Antillamon, Bokomon, Saberleomon, Darugamon, Ultra Turbulence, Burning Greymon, Beetlemon, Koromon, JP Shibayama, Metal Cannon. Yeah, I think that this is not a good idea. This is a horrible idea. I regret coming up with an idea. I'm just gonna put everything down. I'll worry about the box later. The box in the way is just way too constricting for the setup that I have. Like, again, this is not all the rares in one box. This is all the rares that I'm accumulating all at once. So the second booster box will be my dedicated booster pack dump box. Tortomon, Gigastorm, Boutmon, Melocaputerimon, Tidal Wave, Philmon, Eismon, Gomamon, Kapurimon, Aldamon, Cicerimon Seals Awakened, and then we have a Phoenixmon. This will go into the sleeved pile. These Pokemon sleeves I ended up picking up were pretty cheap. Like, I got them for cheap from eBay auctions, but they are not the best quality. Grumblemon, Triceramon, Shellmon, Brachiommon, Thunder Laser, Schwartz Larasats, Kendall-Garurumon, Kaiserleomon, Fire Drake Strike, Eosmon, Chaosdramon, and then we have a Strabimon. Ghostmon, Monadamon, Flame Memory Boost, Icemon Sky Mode, Blue Highway Death, Gotsumon, Bulkmon, Dipenmon, Dorimon, Rihimon, Quali Allies Blast, and a Rasenmon. This goes well with the Fury mode. Let me actually see what it looks like if I turn off the ring light. Does it make it look better? No, I think it makes it look worse. Okay. Goes into the sleeve pile. Like making a separate pile for alt art, secret rare, campaign rare, super rare. It just gets too much, so I'll just separate them all out later on. I'll just leave them all for now, put them in one pile, and then I'll separate them later. Huckmon, Louimon. I think that I'll just like stop calling them out until like the rares, because this is getting really excessive calling every card out. Ebon Wumon, okay. Like, I'm pretty sure that even, like, that some of these cards hold value pretty well. Especially the Rasenmon. Like, that thing's probably pretty good value now, especially because of Rasenmon Fury mode. Lucemon Chaos mode definitely holds value. Susanamon holds value. It did drop a bit after the hype died down, but I think that's still a pretty good card. Before, it was like $25 for the regular art, then went up to like $30, and then like the alternate art was like $40, $45, but they have now dropped. The regular art is like $16, and the alternate art is like $35. Campaign rare. We have a Rosemon. Digisorption is pretty cool. It got nerfed. Like, they didn't really nerf the mechanic, but they printed lower digisorptions. Instead of like 3, they're printing digisorption 2 now. Because it's so good. Being able to digivolve into a level 5 for 0 cost. Okay, my arm's just really sore because I have to like elevate it when I'm opening the pack, so it's just like elevated at a weird angle. So I'm just gonna stretch it out a bit. Like, I know that my desk is way too high for my chair that I currently have. I did get like another desk, but to put that desk into my room, I have to take all my equipment off of this desk, bring this desk out to put that desk in, and then put everything back onto that desk. So I've just been really hesitant to do that. I will do it very soon though. Probably very soon after this stream, in the next coming days, because I do want to get that new desk in, and then I'll have like a more appropriate height for the chair that I'm using. I could also get a different chair. I have considered that as well. But either way, I need to either change the chair that I'm using or change the height of the desk. And since I already have the desk out there waiting for me, I'll just like bring that in. I have the adjustable Olav legs from IKEA. I believe that they're the Olav model. And basically you can change the height of the desk up and down. Okay, cool. We have a Susanamon. This is pretty cool. I'm going to run this in some Megazoo decks. I did make like a video about Megazoo. I haven't gotten a chance to post about it yet, but I definitely will. Megazoo, I'm trying to bring Megazoo back. Susanamon is like a really good Digimon for Megazoo. So with Gaia Force, it's 8 costs. You need a red Digimon in play. You delete one of your opponent's red Digimon. Susanamon, if you're playing Megazoo, then pretty much all your level 6s you can digivolve for 7 on top of with Susanamon. When you digivolve, you delete one of your opponent's Digimon. So this is like a cheaper Gaia Force. It only costs 7 as opposed to 8. You get the Digivolution bonus, so it's not like you're losing out on card. So it's not a 1-for-1 trade with your opponent. So you digivolve this for 7, you draw a card, so you get the card back in your hand. And also it has security attack +2, which is pretty cool, because usually when you digivolve onto your Digimon, they'll be upgraded to a 15,000 DP Digimon with 3 security checks, which is pretty awesome, especially in Megazoo when you get Susanmon at the beginning of the game. So turn 1 or turn 2, play level 6. Once your opponent has a Digimon in play, you Digivolve into Susanomon, get rid of their Digimon, then the turn after you swing for 3 checks. Like, that puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. Dark Knightmon. I ended up trading my alt art away again for the Kari Kamiya box toppers. I don't really regret it that much because I do like Kari, and if I do want alt arts, I can just like buy alt art cards. But the Kari one I just really wanted to get so that I can include it into my BT8 deck as soon as... Well, actually no, that's a lie. I don't really need it yet, because I'm not really using Kari until EX02, but still, I wanted the Kari coming in. Kari and Zoe are probably my 2 favorite tamers, so I just really wanted the alt art card. We have a Kazuchimon. Like, I will definitely be using all the Susanomons I pull. Ideally, I would love to get an alt art Susanomon or 2. Possibly 3 alt art Susanomons. But if I don't, I won't stress too much. Like, maybe I can trade for one. If I can't, then I'll just use what I have. Nemon, Wamon, Orochimon. Nothing too exciting. Takuya, and then we have an Ophanimon for the campaign rare. I'm just like looking at some of these campaign rares. Okay, so Ophanimon does have a pretty good effect for Megazoo decks. When you attack, then your opponent's security Digimon get minus 2000 DP for the turn, and one of their Digimon out in the field also gets 2000 DP reduction for the turn. I think that what I will do with all the extra cards I'll have, I'll make like playset bundles and I'll sell them. Like a playset of all commons, uncommons, rares, and I'll sell them. Honestly, I have no idea how much they go for, so I will look into it. I mean, it's a good way for someone to get into BT7 without actually buying booster boxes. And if I have extras, I might as well sell them. I'm not using them. Of course, I'm going to see exactly what I have before selling, because I do need some Kodas for the X antibody deck. So if I have extras, I will definitely sell a playset of commons, uncommons, and rares. It's like one large bundle. I don't know, it's possible that I can have a playset of super rares too to sell. But really that depends on what I pull today. So we have a Metal Garurumon. Pretty cool card. I know that they're making Metal Garurumon X later. This could possibly be good for that. So there are 8 campaign rares. I am getting 4 per box. I have 12 boxes, so I'm getting like 48. There's a decent chance that I'm going to get a playset of each. I believe I still need 1 alt art card. I got the Susanamon, but I don't believe I got an alt art card yet in this box. Ooh, Harrismon, okay. This is pretty neat. Because again, I am playing a Digiburst deck with Harrismon. I have like the regular Harrismons, but I don't have the alt art Harrismon. I might as well throw this into my Digiburst deck. I'm actually gonna think about it. Do I really want to put this Harrismon into the Digiburst deck? It looks nice, I will admit that. But I don't know, it feels way too special to play. I don't know, I feel weird about it. Like, I am all for playing alt art Susanmons, alt art Lucemons, because they are already expensive cards, even before alt arts. So they're like 16 for the Susanmon, about 35, 30-ish for the Lucemon Chaos Mode. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll definitely play the alt art cards. I don't, if I'm going to use a $30 card, I might as well use a $45 card. With the Harrismon, that's like 9 cents versus this card that's like, I don't know, like $10. Oh, I could be wrong. It just feels like I'm putting more money into my deck to play this card. But I don't know, I'll think about it. I might put it in, I might sub out other Harrismons for the alt art one, but I will definitely think about it. Okay, pretty cool. Can I put it in? That is the question. I'm gonna put uncommon in this box. Does this work? Uncommon. So that box will be uncommons. This box will be commons. And then, of course, I'm going to just organize it later. I kind of liked it before, where I put like, yeah, I'll definitely have to reorganize this later. Okay, let's go to box number 3. You know what, I'm going to move these boxes out the way. They are taking up space. Okay, let's open box number 3. Like, I will not lie, I am hype about the Harrismon and the Cherubimon, because those alt arts are definitely cards that I am using, or am very interested in using. This box is a little bit dented, but that's okay. It's like on the outside of the box. Oh, cool. So this one had the tamer right on top of the box. There's a JP Shibayama for this box. And of course the promo pack. Yeah, my mom and my dad are just going to see the recycle bin full of Digimon booster boxes. So they will know that I bought a case of booster boxes. I recently got a new job. I'm making pretty decent money. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll buy a booster case, especially since they were really cheap at the time that I bought them. Oops. It's common, so I should put it in the common file. Campaign rare. Yeah, I actually might have like a full master set. You know, excluding alternate arts, of course. Again, this foil is slightly dented, but again, that's like most of the foils in this game. Or according to what I have heard, they say that Digimon has a problem with their foils. Even if you grade them, they may not come out with a very high score, because the foils in this game have more card issues than other rarities, just based on the printing process. And especially for BT7, it kind of sucks because in past sets they included a memory gauge at the very back of the booster box so that your foils don't get damaged. They serve as some kind of protection, almost like bubble wrap from damage. But because they removed the memory gauge, your cards in BT7 and BT8 don't have that extra protection. Like in Japan, they have like these promo cards advertising a TV show or something in the back, Digivice. Like there's some kind of ad card. Kind of like how Magic has token cards and ad cards. So, in Japan, their booster packs are protected, but ever since the switch to no more memory gauges, there's no protection between the last card and the actual booster pack itself. Oh, okay, I'm getting a bunch of these sleeved cards in a row. I mean, it's cool that I'm getting Emperor Greymon. Like, I can actually use the Takuya Kanbara now that I have Emperor Greymons. Like, I thought that Takuya is a pretty cool card. I like it more than Koji Minamoto. Because the Minamoto card, you have to use cards from your hand. Takuya, you use cards from your trash. And it's easier to me to fill cards in your trash than to fill cards in your hand. Ooh, we have the Wergarurumon SR. Nothing too special here. Nothing special there. Ooh. I think that there's an alt art at the back of this pack. I got a glimpse of it. It looked pink on the edges. It was on alt art. It was an Ophanimon. And an Ophanimon campaign rare. Like, how much would a master set go for? That's what I'm wondering. A master set. Like, in theory, I could sell a master set. But probably I won't. I might just sell, like, a master set of commons, uncommons, and rares. But I think that I want to keep the super rares, the campaign rares, and of course the secret rares and all arts. I think that the most expensive card to get actually is not Lucemon Chaos Mode alt art. It might be like an X antibody card in alt art, but I'm not sure because X antibody is pretty expensive. Like they love blinging out their deck, so I don't know. I think it's another campaign rare. It's a Rosemon. Like, I'm not trying to look at the last card in the pack. It's just like, if I see like a corner of it as I'm opening the pack, and then I see like a corner of it, I see like, oh cool, it's like a special color. Then I know that's a special card. Like, chances are pretty good that out of 12 boxes, since there's 6 different memory boosts that I can get as alt arts, chances are pretty good that I'll get 2 yellow memory boosts. 12 divided by 6 is 2. So I think that I will average about 2 of each color. Keeping that in mind, I just really hope I get 2 yellow memory boosts. I don't care too much about the other colors, but I just really want 2 yellow memory boosts for the specific deck that I'm running. I'm running Shine Greymon for BT8. Shine Greymon is pretty cheap to pick up right now. He's only about $1, maybe over $1 a bit. Like maybe like $1.50. Yeah, I think like $1.50. But it's like $6 for 4 Shine Greymons. He used to be a lot more. It's just good to pick Shine Greymon up now while you still can. Just in case the price for Shine Greymon spikes again later. Okay, I have a bunch of rares. You know what I probably am going to do? I'll probably just put them into a binder and store them. I mean, I could oh, that is nice. Strabimon alt art card. Okay, this looks very similar to how I imagine would be an interpretation of a shiny Lucario turned into a Digimon. That's what it looks like. So with shining Pokemon cards, they usually have like these star sparkles on the card. And you can see the Strawberrymon card has like a bunch of that star sparkle effects, just like that shimmering star effect. I don't know, it just looks like a shining card to me from Pokemon. And Strawberrymon looks pretty similar to Lucario. This looks kind of like if you crossed Pokemon with Digimon and made a shining Lucario in the art style of Digimon. That's what it looks like to me. Again, it is pretty awesome. With these card sleeves, it does hide some of the look to them. But again, it's good for archiving purposes. But yeah, that's Strawberrymon. I would definitely have preferred that to be a Susanamon, but I'm not complaining about the Strawberrymon. The Strawberrymon does look pretty cool too. Oh, cool. We have a Lucemon Chaos Mode right after the alt art pack. So for the rest of this box, I am unable to get secrets or alt arts. But again, I got this booster box for pretty cheap. I think it was like $50 each. But then you got additional discounts. I think it was like 10% off. So I think I got like them for like $45 each or so. I could be wrong about the numbers, but I got them for like maybe like $45 each. Considering that Lucemon is like $35, that's pretty good. Especially because like that doesn't factor in like the rest of the cards that you get. Most of the value also comes from the alt arts, the box toppers, the tamer, and the memory boost. Right now the memory boosts are going for a lot. This is regular rare. Coda, then Cherubimon. Okay. I have 3 Cherubimons. One of them is an alt art. I think this is telling me to play Cherubimon. Or it could be telling myself to play Cherubimon and using this as an excuse just to play Cherubimon. But either way, I have the Cherubimon. I have the means to play it. If I get one more, I'll have a full playset of Cherubimons. Campaign rare. How many alternate art cards are there? I'm not sure how many alternate art cards are there. And a Metal Greymon for super rare. I think I'm just like breezing through this now. Like we've seen We've seen the commons. We've seen the uncommons. Right now we just really care about the super rares and the secret rares. Super rares, secret rares, alt arts. That's pretty much all that I'm caring about right now. Campaign rares. Like, pretty much like the super special cards in this. Oh, cool. We got a Skull Knightmon and a Dark Knightmon in the same pack. Like, I do want to make more Dark Knightmon decks. Like, I'm fine with, like, the regular art version. The alt art does look nice, but the regular art that also looks pretty nice, too. If I'm really that concerned about the alt art, I will pick it up. But I think that the regular art one does look pretty nice. Dead or Alive, Qualialized Blast. Okay, this is pretty awkward. Should I just dump these booster packs out? Because there's not a lot of room with them in the box. I'm just like thinking about it. I think I'll just, again, I'll just worry about it later. Because I think that I do have a bunch of cards that I can just make master playsets of. Box 4, okay. I am so far only 33% done. No, not even 33%. 25% done. And then after this, I'll be 33% done. But wow, this is still box 4 out of 12. Again, I still have the box toppers I haven't gone through yet. So I will go through those at the end. I hope that I get 2 yellow memory boosts. Odds are pretty good. I will get at least 1. I will probably get 2. I could be really unlucky and then not get 2. But that's pretty sad if I don't. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, the memory boost, and then another Takuya. I did hear a rumor online that someone opened a booster box and they got 25 packs. It's not confirmed. I wasn't there. I didn't see it. But they said that they got 25 packs. They claimed that their friend saw them get 25 packs. Like, if that is true, that is pretty interesting. I know what the the end card is. I saw it. But yeah, I did hear that someone got 25 packs in their booster box. That's pretty interesting. Now I wonder if that did actually happen. If it did, what are the chances of it happening and how frequently it happens? Like, these card sleeves are okay. I'm debating if I want to continue using them, because if I am displaying these cards, oh yeah, this card is like, what, $60? This is like $60 right now. 50 or like $60. This thing. This, I believe, is the most expensive card that you can pull. Okay. Into the card sleeve you go. This is the most expensive Digimon card that I own. It does have like micro dents in it, again because it was like the very last card in the pack, and because they removed the memory counters, so these packs do not have any protection for the last card. But yeah, that is pretty hype. And there's a campaign rare at the end of this pack. It's a Hercules Kabuterimon. I think I'm skipping EX02 case. Again, a case of EX02 because, again, if you haven't really heard, I'm going to pick up the adventure boxes for EX02. I think that the adventure boxes are more so worth my money. Like, everyone can think differently, but I think that the adventure box is definitely better for me to pick up, because I want to pick up all 8 of the collectible Digimon figures, and a full playset of Imperial Dramon Dragon Mode, and a full playset of Mastermon. So it just makes sense for me to pick up 8 adventure boxes for 32 packs instead of a full case. Like, I do love ADR2 Searcher, but I think that it's not worth it for me to get a case just so that I can make multiple D-Reaper decks. I think that since it's a mini set, there's only like 70 something cards in the set, I'll just pick up 32 packs and that should get me pretty far. For other cards that I need, I'll either just trade for them or buy them. But I think that I will pick up a booster box of BT9. BT9 has some pretty good secret rares that I'm pretty interested in. For example, it has Death Xmon. Pretty good for Megazoo builds, in my opinion. Oh, I have another Lucemon Chaos Mode. I keep getting Lucemon Chaos Modes. This isn't looking great, because I do want Susanomons, but value-wise, this is the better secret rare to get. So in terms of card value, yes. If anything, I can trade one of these for 2 Susanomons. Or I can trade one of these for a Susanomon alt art. So, well, I mean, yeah, sure. To sweeten the deal, of course, when trading a Lucemon Chaos Mode for Susanomon alt art, I'll probably throw in something else. But yeah, they're roughly the same value. Magna Garurumon. Like, I keep getting Lucemon Chaos Modes. I think I've pulled 3 out of 4 boxes, and I've only pulled 1 Susanomon so far. But I think that out of 12 boxes, I'll probably come out about 6 and 6. Odds are pretty good that they'll be 6 and 6. Not like definite, it could be 5 and 7 or something. But I don't think that it will be like 1 and 11, for example. But it'll be somewhere kind of in the middle-ish. And again, I did already pick up some Susanomon cards on the side, so I don't really need to open up a full playset of Susanomons. I did pull 1, but I don't really need a full 4 to pull. But again, if I pull more Susanomons, I'll just make more Susanomon decks. So the more Susanomons I pull, the better. Okay. I am actually pretty curious about how much that alt art card costs. Dorumon alt art. Let's pull it up really quickly, see how much it's costing right now. I think 60, let's see. Its market price is 60.86. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like $60. From verified sellers, it's like going as little as about $59, but it's essentially $60. Okay, that's pretty good value. Let's look up other cards. Yeah, surprisingly, the alt art Dorumon is the most expensive card in the set, followed by alt art Lucemon Chaos Mode at around $58, alt art Susanomon for around $38. Oh, okay. Lucemon Chaos Mode did drop in price. It's only $31 now. So if I do want a alt art Susanomon from someone, I will have to trade Lucemon Chaos Mode and plus extra. I do have like alt art cards to trade. Right after Dorumon, alt art, Lucemon Chaos Mode, alt art, Susanomon, alt art. There's Dorugoromon, alt art. But yeah, yeah, I pulled a $60 card. That's pretty exciting. I mean, I am playing X Antibody. I hope to get into X Antibody. But the $60 card, I think I want to sell it / trade it. I'm sure that's pretty cool, but I don't want to play it. I mean, I don't want to just play a $60 card for swag when I can play a much cheaper alternative. Like, I'm not sure how much the rare one costs, but I would assume close to like $2 at the most. Oh, that was a super rare. Yeah, I would assume like $2 at the very most. So I'm not playing that card that's like 60 times the value. If it's like $1 for the rare card. If it's like 60 times the value, 30 to 60 times the value of what I could be playing. It's possible that's even less than $1. I'm giving it like the benefit of the doubt here. But holy moly, that card is expensive. How many alt arts are there? I think like 30? So if you bought a case and a half, you'd maybe look at getting one of those. Nothing too special in that pack. I sadly think that there's nothing really special anymore. I pulled the alt art card from this box. I pulled a Lucimon Chaos Mode. So the hype just like died for this box. Like there are some other good cards left to pull, but nothing that compares to an alt art Dorumon. Yeah, this is just screaming at me to make an X antibody. Like, I definitely will be making X antibody, especially with Def Xmon coming out on BT9. Def Xmon just seems like a super fun card to play. I hope to create a Def Xmon X antibody deck, and also just getting a couple, like literally like 2 or so of Def Xmon to add to a Megazoo deck. It seems like a pretty fun card for Megazoo. You don't want to play too much of it, so I just want to like splash like 2 in for fun, 2 or 3 in. If it does turn out to be super good, I will play like playset of it. But basically, it's a 20 cost card. It's memory reduction. It costs 3 less to play for each tamer and Digimon. Each tamer and or Digimon that your opponent has in play. So if they have 1 tamer or Digimon, it would cost 17. If they have 2, it would cost 14. If they have 3, most likely I'm banking on the fact that they will have 3. It'll cost 11, which is on point with what most Megazoo cards cost. They cost about 10 to 12 memory. Some cost 13. But I like if my opponent has 3 or more permanents, 3 or more Digimon or Tamers on their field, then I can play Def Xmon for 11. On play, de-Digivolve 1 on all of your opponent's Digimon, and then delete all of their level 4 or lower Digimon. End of turn effect on your opponent's turn, delete all of their lowest level Digimon or lowest cost Digimon, something. But yeah, it's a pretty good board wipe. De-Digivolve's pretty good. Potential for board wipe. And then it even adds pressure on the opponent's turn. So even if you hard play it for 11, turn passes to opponent, they will probably lose a Digimon at the end of their turn. So they have to attack you pretty much. But with Megazoo, you're playing blockers. So either they swing at your blocker and then delete their own Digimon, or the Def Xmon will delete their Digimon if they don't attack with them. So it adds a lot of pressure. I think it's a pretty good card for Megazoo. I'm putting in my Megazoo decks. Actually, after this, I'm going to go back to TCG Player. I'll show you the prices for the most expensive cards in this set, and I'll also show you what Def Xmon is, because why not? I have some time, I'm free. I might as well show you like what the actual prices are, so you can like look at them and not just like take my word for it. But also Def Xmon seems pretty fun. I also want to show you all what Def Xmon is. Like, I don't know how they got this, how I was able to get this for so cheap, but I did. And now I'm just unboxing a bunch of BT7 boxes. I'd just like to give the pack a shake a bit so that I know for sure that the cards fall to the bottom. So then when I'm snipping away with the pack with scissors, I'm not like cutting into any cards. Digimon, and then we have a campaign rare Rosemon. Hey Vibes! I'm just unboxing some Digimon right now. After I unbox this last pack, I'm going to go on TCG Player and just show the price for the card that I just pulled, because it is insane. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the subscription, by the way. I just noticed it right a few hours ago. Yeah, I haven't been streaming much because I just got a new job. I'm still figuring out my schedule. Cool, so that was the end of the fourth box. Let's go to TCG Player, show off the card that I just got, if I can figure out a good way to do this. Nope. Screen capture. Okay, just give me 1 second. Properties. Okay. So this was TCG Player. The card that I just pulled was a Dorumon alternate art. It goes for $60. That's pretty exciting. Let me just grab it really quick out of the bundle. Okay. So this Dorumon alt art card goes for like $60 right now. That's pretty insane. Let's click on it. Lowest price is like 56, but it's unverified seller. A verified seller, the lowest price is like $59. That's pretty insane in my opinion. So from this booster box, I got a ton of value. There are also other cards that I'm curious about the cost of. Let's see what Strabimon cost. Oh, so I got the Cherubimon, that's like $17. The Strabimon is only $6, but wow, the Cherubimon is like $17. And what else alternate art did I get? Harrismon. It's probably pretty cheap. It's only $6, so it's not that great. But wow, I pulled a $60 card. That's pretty exciting. Let's go back. Cool, let's go back. So that was the end of the fourth box. Let's go to the fifth box. Right now I'm just putting all my commons and my uncommons away, making room for the fifth box. But yeah, I definitely have a bunch of cards for multiple master sets for uncommons, commons, and rares. Like, this is pretty cool. I don't know how much a master set goes for, but I'm sure they'll find a fair price to sell these at. Okay, fifth box time. Let me just check something. Okay. So far, I have pulled out one Susanamon, and I have pulled out one Lucimon Chaos Mode, one Zoe Orimoto Box Topper, two Takuya Tanbara Box Toppers, and one JP Shibayama Box Topper. I have a Tamihemi Box Topper. Tamihemi's pretty cool. But I really do want Zoe Orimotos. I'm not getting Zoe Orimotos. Like, odds are pretty good. I'll get like 2... I don't know. Like, if I get 2 out of 12, that's pretty good. Because I would average more than 1 per box. Not one per box. I would average more than the expected ratio of 1.5. But if I get like 1 out of these 12 boxes, that's also understandable. Because that is within expected values. Scissors. I changed the order a bit as I picked them up, but they're still the same cards that I slaved before. I promise you that. Okay. Let's open these cards. I'm just like super hype about the possibility of getting 2 yellow memory boosts. Like, even if I don't get all Art Susanmon, even if I don't get Zoe Orimoto Box Toppers, I just really hope, like, that's my main goal for today, to get 2 Alt Art Yellow Box Toppers, 2 Alt Art Yellow Memory Boosts. And then I have an Ophanimon. I'm not entirely sure, but these promo cards, I'm not sure if they were also promo cards inserted into Next Adventure packs in Japan, or if this is like a special thing that's only for the English version, but I haven't really looked into it. I think that they were inserted in the Japanese booster boxes too, but I can't really confirm. Another super rare, my first Wargreymon promo. Wargreymon is pretty cool. It has a when attacking ability that's pretty neat. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 4000 DP or less. This, of course, gets buffed later on because of all the increased DP deletion effect threshold cards out there coming out. And when Digivolving, if you have a Tamer in play, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 13,000 DP or more. Which essentially means almost every single Digimon out there. If you have a Tamer in play, Digivolve for 4, you're pretty much getting a free Gaia Force. Okay, that's very, very good. The Digivolve effect is super good. I mean, it's essentially a 4-cost Gaia Force. On top of that, you're getting the Digivolve. I mean, there are some Digimon out there with more than 13,000. But most likely, you will be able to delete a Digimon most of the time. Unless, of course, they can't be deleted by FX. But most of the time, you should be able to delete something. Most of the time, anything you want. If you are running that Wargreymon in a deck with enhanced DP deletion threshold effects, then you will most likely be able to delete any Digimon out there that isn't protected by an anti-deletion effect. And then we have another Dorugoramon. Like, I keep getting Dorugoramons out of the other super rares. Like, I do get Cherubimon, but I think that I'm also getting a lot of Dorugoramon. So I'm definitely... This case is definitely telling me to play X Antibody. Oh, cool. We have an alt art Betamon. I'm actually on the TCG website right now, so let me just like see how much this is. It's $4, which isn't too much, but it's pretty nice for something. So this card is $4. I do like the art on this card. It reminds me of like some kind of comic book art style. Let's see what else. Wow. I did not realize this, but all these Dorugoramons are like $4.37 a piece right now. Like, these are $4.40 cards. And I have been pulling quite a few of them, actually. It is... Let's see. It is the most expensive super rare that you can possibly get. Most expensive regular art super rare that you can get at $4.40. $4.37. Skull Knightmon, Ancient Kazemon. So Dorugoramon, surprisingly, I have been pulling that a lot. Whoops. So Orimoto, Campaign Rare, Phoenixmon. This one looks to be in really nice condition. I do have more card sleeves. I'll get more card sleeves. I had some with me, but I wonder where I put them. But either way, I have like a full drawer full of just like Pokemon card sleeves that I buy on from eBay for cheap. So I've just been storing a bunch of card sleeves in one of my drawers. I'll pull some out in a second. And we have an Emperor Greymon. Oops, wrong pile. Like, it's cool that I can finally make decks using BT7 cards. But these decks currently don't really see much play. Rasenmon is getting back into it with Rasenmon Fury mode, but Emperor Greymon, for example, no one really plays Emperor Greymon right now. Like, it might have been a thing in BT7, but even then it wasn't too popular. Surprisingly, I don't think that I'm getting that many yellow hybrids. Like, I thought that I would be getting more. So I have an alt art Flamemon. Just want to show off this Flamemon. I mean, it's pretty cool. It has like this lightning bolt pattern in the background, a bunch of zigzags. I want to confirm something. What did I get in this? Yeah, so I'm not getting a secret rare in this. I have the Betamon, I have the Alt Art Flamemon, so this box is not getting a secret rare. So we have proven on stream that secret rares are not guaranteed. Like, I know that other streamers have also done unboxings on stream. This has been proven before, but this has been proven to me just now. I mean, at least I pulled the Alt Art Durumon from the last box, so I'm like, wow, okay, I'm still pulling ahead. Like that Durugoromon basically paid for a box and a third of another box. Since I bought them for like $45 each, that basically pulled for a full box and like 15 out of 45 of another box. Yep, this is my last card sleeve. I had more, but I don't know where I put them. So that was a Weregarurumon. I did move things around because I was setting up for the stream. So I did put my card sleeve somewhere. This is not the card sleeve that I want. Oh no. Oh no, I dropped some things I need to pick up. Okay. So here's another sleeve of 65 card sleeves for celebrations. Let's do some math here. So each box has 7 super rares, 4 campaign rares, that's 11, plus 2 alternate arts or secrets. This is like 13, so I'm just leaving 13 each. So this would be enough for exactly 5 boxes. 5 boxes worth of sleeving. So I will need to grab another card sleeve pack later. Cherubimon. Okay. I have a full playset of regular Cherubimon. I believe. Plus the alt art Cherubimon. Serafimon. Oh yes, my pile of rares has gotten very big. I need to put them away. This box will probably be for the rares. So this is the regular art Doraemon. I have been pulling quite a few of them. How much is a regular art Doraemon? And why is the alt art so expensive? Doraemon. Oh, the regular art one is $2.50. It's around $2.50. Okay. There are cheaper listings, but again, they are the listings that's like $1.80 plus 70 shipping, or like 75 cents plus $1.80 shipping. Oops, almost dropped that. Oh wow, these cards are surprisingly more expensive than I thought that they were. Greymon for the super rare. Wow, these card sleeves surprisingly are a lot easier like these are the celebration card sleeves. They are the exact same, but these are a lot easier. They are like super duper easy. Like they're probably made out of some different material. And I do like that, don't get me wrong. But these are really good. I might use them for actual card sleeving in decks. I might get a different card sleeve pack. I'm gonna go with these EV sleeves. Should I? Yeah, sure, why not? These Eevee sleeves are also pretty good. So scratch what I said. I think that I will use the celebrations. These are pretty good for putting in decks. I don't know why these, but this pile is just like a lot easier to work with than the other one. It feels like a waste to sleeve these in here. I do want all these cards to be uniform, so I'm going to try to put them all in celebration sleeves. Like I literally have like a drawer full of just like card sleeves. Let's use these. Maybe it was just like a bad pack of celebrations I had before. I don't know. But yeah, let's sleeve these in. Like before, you saw me sleeve the cards in, like I had so much difficulty actually getting them into the sleeve. I can like open a corner, then I had to like push them in the rest of the way. These sleeves also feel different. Are they different? I think that this one has a more pronounced design. So you can kind of see it a little bit on camera. These are bolder. This one's more faint. Like it's not even a trick of the light. I can like move them around. And this one's bolder than this one. This one's more faint lines. So I think that these were like different batches of cards sleeves. But like this batch is the better batch. Like you can even mix them into a deck, like using some of the old batch, some of the new batch. Not only because they feel a little different, but also because like if you look closely enough, they have slightly different backs. One is slightly bolder, not like you're going to like really notice it in like gameplay, but they are different enough that I would consider them marked. Like if you played like 4 of these sleeves, just so you know like which Digimon is like the one that you really want to draw. Like I don't know, if you're playing Cherubimon, you use 4 of these sleeves just for Cherubimon, you can tell that Cherubimon is in that sleeve just because like the card sleeve is a little bolder. But you won't, but practically you're not looking at your deck when you're shuffling. And even then your opponent can like cut your deck, so it doesn't really matter. What was that behind? It looks pretty cool. It was a Rasenmon. Okay. I have 2 Rasenmons. So Rasenmon has a pretty nifty once per turn Digiburst effect up to 4. Trash up to 4 of this Digimon's Digivolution cards to activate the effect below. One of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 3000 DP for the rest of the turn for each card trashed by this effect. So because they recently created DNA Digivolution, it's pretty easy to have a bunch of cards set up for your Digiburst Digimon. So normally Rasenmon could only use that like 1 full time because trashing level 5, level 3, level 5, level 4, level 3, level 2. So 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 4 sources. But with DNA Digivolution, it's really easy now to have more sources under your Digimon. Okay. So let's put these cards in. I think that, again, this will be my rare box. because I definitely do need to store some rare somewhere. I'll keep the booster packs in for now. Now we have like a giant pile of commons. I don't really know where to put them. There is a box of uncommons I can put these cards in. Like, this is a little bit awkward here. Just gonna move it over. I'll worry about that later. My boxes are blocking my screen, so I can't see what time it is. It's 5:30. 5:30 EST. So this is my 6th box. After this box, I will be halfway done with the case. Like, this is taking longer than I expected. Even if I'm like rushing through, it's taking... Why? Why do I have another Takuya Kanbara? I don't want another Takuya Kanbara. Why? I want Zoe Orimoto's. This... I think I'm getting the feeling that my case is telling me to play Takuya Kanbara and Emperor Greymon. But why? I don't want to play... Like, I mean, it's a cool deck, but I really want to be playing Zoe Orimoto's and Yellow Hybrids. My only solace is getting yellow memory boost alt arts. Like, that is the plan, hopefully. Like, I have 6 of these so far. So I would assume like 1 of each color on average between the 6. With an additional 6 coming up. I would hope that I will be able to get 2 yellow memory boosts at the end of this. Did not cut all the way. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, let's see what's in this pack. Well, that worked. Okay. Then... Oh yes, I got rid of my rare pile. Doraemon, I keep getting like a bunch of cool cards. Like, this is like around $3. I mean $2.50. And then the other card I forgot, but like it was a super rare level 6 Doraemon, or I don't know, it was something level 6. I don't remember the name of it right now, but I keep getting a bunch of those too. Ah, okay. Alt Art Lucemon Chaos Mode. not like, okay, I mean, like, yeah, I can get down with this. Oh yeah, I think this is like 55-ish, 58-ish dollars. It's pretty cool. And the cool thing is this counts as an alt art, so there's still a possibility of me getting a regular secret rare in this box. Like, I would hope that I get a secret rare. Oh, I'm just like really off because I've been putting the card sleeves on the right. With the new pack, I put it like right in front of me on the left. So when I reached over and I was like, there's no card sleeve, I was like, yeah, I have to readjust it. I'm pulling the cards to my left hand, sleeve with my right. So it's a pretty good system. JP, Mellow Cannon, nothing too special, nothing too extraordinary. But yeah, that Lucemon Chaos Mode literally just paid for this booster box. Nothing too special in that pack. My first campaign rare of this box, I believe. And it is a Hercules Kabuterimon. Okay. I'm going to take a look at all the campaign rares again. I think the best one so far is War Greymon. I think that has like a really good when digivolving effect. The other campaign rares, while they have good effects, are not as good effects as that War Greymon. But again, I will have to like take a look at them again. I didn't really pay too much attention. Rasenmon. Okay. Nothing too special, just rares in that pack. I still have one more alt art / secret rare coming. Magna Garurumon. But interestingly, when I read like the back of this when I read the booster box itself, it says that there's only one alternate art card guaranteed. So I don't know, I think that should, maybe it's like, maybe they say that one is guaranteed because you might get like a secret rare. So, you know, you get one secret rare and one alt art, so just one is guaranteed. But you're going to get a combination of two. I think that's what that means. No super rares, no secret rares, no campaign rares, no alt arts in that pack. I'll just keep going. If there's anything special, I will let you know. Whoops. I went one too much. For Greymon, arguably the best campaign rare. Again, I have to look at all of them because I didn't really pay attention. There could be another better campaign rare, but a campaign rare that digivolves for 4 and deletes almost any Digimon is pretty good. Like, I can see myself making a whole deck just based off of this War Greymon, because it has such an amazing effect. Deleting a Digimon for 4 memory. And we have a Vikemon, our first Vikemon. I mean, it's pretty cool. I don't think it's super great. Like, it's pretty cool, but I think the War Greymon is better. The War Greymon has a restriction that you have to follow. You can only delete a Digimon with 13,000 DP or less, but that's basically every Digimon. Unless it's like a really, really strong level 7. But like most level 6s are, I think all level 6s are under 13,000 DP. So that's like basically everything. Alt Art Flamemon. Not too special, but it is mitigated by the fact that I got an Alt Art Lucemon in this box. I don't feel that bad. I mean, I got some pretty good pulls, not going to lie here. Okay, this sleeve pile is getting pretty big. So that, so I used up both of my chances for all art cards. Cherubimon. I think it's pretty cool that I'm getting a bunch of Cherubimons, because I actually do like Cherubimon. Skull Knightmon, Ebonwumon. Oh, okay. I didn't really look at this card before, but it's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. Oh my god. It's better than I thought it was. Eben Wumon. When digivolving, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon, then gain one memory for each of your opponent's suspended Digimon. So if they have, you're going to gain at least one memory when you suspend one of their Digimon, but based on how many suspended Digimon they had before this came into the field by digivolving, you're going to gain more memory based off of that. But for their turn, they have to trash one card in their hand to unsuspend this Digimon. To unsuspend their Digimon. So this, I believe, is a mandatory effect. So they don't get to choose whether they want to trash a card in their hand, or if they don't unsuspend. I think that they have to. I could be wrong. I mean, it's a pretty interesting card. I do have a bunch of SRs that are pretty interesting, like Cherubimon. But Eben Wumon, I don't believe it sees play. I think that it's pretty cool for what it does. I might make a deck with it. Especially since I have so many Eben Wumons. Metal Greymon is pretty nice. I think that ideally you want to play Metal Greymon when you don't have the tamer, so that you can basically get a free tamer out. Well, a 4 cost tamer and then like a level 5 for 3 costs. That's basically what it is. Yes, another Dorugoramon, which is like $6 or so? $4 or $6? I don't remember, but it's pretty good. I'm not complaining. I have a bunch of these Dorugoramons. Like, wow. Like, if I were to sell everything that I pulled today, I would probably make more money than the cost of the boxes I paid for. This is awesome. I think this is pretty nice. I still don't want to put this special sleeved pile into the booster box because I do want to rummage through that in more detail. So I'll still put the commons and uncommons in here, and then once the rares get very full, I'll put the rares in. Of course, I do have the other box that I did put the other rares in. I'll just put the rares into that box. But yeah, I will definitely organize this later. And then after I organize them, I'm going to toss the empty booster packs away. I'll put them into actual boxes. I'll store them, I'll organize them, I'll sort them by playset. I mean, yeah, by card number. It is pretty cool. I have opened way more than I needed from just 6 boxes. But surprisingly, I have gotten so many Lucemon Chaos modes and only one Susanamon. Like, what's up with that? Like, I didn't fully expect it to be like an even 6 and 6, but this distribution is just whack. It's like flipping a coin 6 times in a row, just getting like 4 heads, which I understand it's like possible, but it's not probable. Okay. Oh, if you are thinking about buying these boxes for cheap, the listing that I bought from has now sold out. You can still, of course, buy them for as cheap as I've seen, like $50 a box. I got them for super cheap. I got them for like $45 a box. $50 a box is already a good deal. $45 a box is a great deal, so I just like bought a case when I could. I could have bought more, but I don't know, I feel like a case was good enough for my needs. Okay, yeah, I keep getting War Greymons. So this is telling me that I should be making a deck full of War Greymons. Like, this War Greymon is pretty good. It's going to get even better once we get more cards that increase the threshold for DP deletion effects. I mean, it's already pretty good for what it is now. It's going to get better later on. So that's just like the icing on the cake. And I also believe that Yole is going to get better too, because Yole is a tamer that costs 3. If you have a red Digimon in play, at the start of your main phase, you gain 1 memory. When you attack with a dual color Digimon, you can suspend Yole to delete one of your opponent's Digimon of 3000 DP or less. You do have to attack with a dual color Digimon for the suspend effect. So, I mean, it's not like... You kind of have to run dual color Digimon to benefit. But Sylphimon's dual color, Sylphimon's yellow and red. It's going to be pretty easy making a yellow-red deck with a focus on DP reduction / DP deletion effects. Okay, yeah, this Seraphimon's also pretty good for its when digivolving. When you have a tamer in play, you recover 1. When this is deleted, you recover 1. So it's pretty good after all. Basically, when this comes in from digivolving, if you have a tamer, recover 1. When this dies, you recover 1. I'm not sure if it's as good as the War Greymon. Because admittedly that War Greymon's pretty nice, being able to delete nearly everything. Nearly anything, I should say. Dorumon, pretty good value. Harrismon, inversely pretty bad value. It's like 9 cents. But the Doraemon is like $2.50. Between the two of them, they're like about $1.30 each. Doraemon, yes, pretty amazing value. So far, I have gotten 2 campaign rares, 1 super rare, 6 super rares, 2 campaign rares, 2 alt arts to go. Oh, okay, I got a 3rd campaign rare, so 1 more campaign rare to go, 6 more super rares to go, and any 2 alt art slash secrets. Oh. Okay. The Doraemon is, I believe, the 3rd highest cost card in this set. How much was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the 4th highest cost card, monetarily wise. So the Doraemon alt art is around $61. Lucemon alt art is around $60 as well, or specific $58. Susanemon alt art around $38. This is around $33. I mean, okay, it's not Susanemon alt art, but this is like around the same price. I can trade this plus something else for a Susanemon alt art. I mean, yeah. Susanemon's going down. This is going up. So it's not that hard to trade. I mean, this is going up. I'm not holding on to it for value. And I'm not really playing it. I mean, I might play it for X Antibody. I am going to make an X Antibody deck eventually. But I am making a Susanemon deck now. So I have more value in trading for an alt art Susanemon than to keep it for making an X Antibody deck later. And even then, I have like the regular art Doraemon, so I can like trade. Cherubimon. I believe 1 more campaign rare, 5 more super rares, and 1 more alternate art slash secret. Nothing too special in that pack. Let's go on. Ooh, alt art Kazuchimon. I mean, this is pretty neat. No idea how much this is worth. Around $10, a little under $10. Oh my god, the Flamon is more than I thought. The Flamon is like $10 for the alt art. Oh my god. Okay, I dig it. I've been pulling like 2 or 3 of the alt art Flamons. I think like 2. I mean, yeah. Okay. Wow. It is a little saddening that I did not pull as many Susanomons as I had wished for. And even then, at the bare minimum, I just wanted one alt art Susanomon, and I did not get that. But we do have 5 more boxes to go. I pulled an alt art Lucemon CM. There are 10 super rares in the set. Even if I don't get the Susanomons, hopefully I get the yellow memory boost. That's like the card that I really need right now for my decks. I do have the regular art memory boost, so if I fail to pull 2, at the very least I will be able to use the regular art one. But I really do want to pull 2 yellow memory boosts, because I do love the design on those cards. Like, I'm all for blinging your deck out, but I just especially love the design on those yellow memory boosts, and that's the main reason why I want them. Not just to bling the deck out, but because I really like the design on those cards more than the design on the regular art version. The same for Susanomon. I like the alternate art design. Like, I don't know, to me at least the alt art Dorumon seems a little bit like a waste. Like, it's a pretty nice design. I probably won't play it. It's a level 3 alt art design. It's on a rookie. You're going to digivolve over the rookie. You're going to lose the presence of the design. I'd like a Dark Knightmon alternate art is more up my alley. This is like the top card of the Digivolution stack. You're going to see that alt art for a while. Susanomon, you're going to see that alt art for a while. So for me, I'd rather have an alt art that I can really look at. That's why I like alt art Tamers a lot. Alt art Yellow Memory Boost, because it's going to stay on the field for like at least a turn. You're going to like get to look at it. Susanomon is a level 7. It's hard to get rid of. You're going to see that for a while. It's pretty nice. Level 6s, level 7s, alt arts are nice. Like, lower than that, like, most of the time, I'm not into it. Like, they do look super nice. I am trading away some alt art Lopmons, because as nice as it looks, I'm digivolving over it, so it doesn't really matter how nice it looks. But yeah, I prefer alt arts to be on level 7s, level 6s, on memory boosts if it stays on the field, tamers especially because they stay on the field for a long time. That's just my personal opinion, but the Dorumon is pretty cool, and while I am building X antibody, I will probably trade it away. Flamemon's pretty cool too. I mean, I did get 2 of them, so I am tempted to run them, but I will trade them away if someone has a card that I really want. The second Vikemon, I believe, which is kind of good. Because I don't really want Vikemons I like the other cards more. This might be good for Megazoo. Bouncing a Digimon with no Digivolution sources to the owner's hand might be good for Megazoo. Now that I think about it, I probably should sleeve my Dorumons because they are pretty pricey. Like $250 is nothing to scoff at, so I might just like sleeve them. Sorry, I keep bumping into the table. Oh no, the Dorus are $2. No, what was the $250 one? No, it is $250. TCG player, the market price was wrong. When you click on it, it says $250. And the Dorumon is unsurprisingly the highest cost regular art rare. Okay. Should I sell this in playsets or should I sell the individual cards? I don't know. Let's think about it. Well, selling the individual cards will make more money. Selling by playsets, I'll be able to liquidate them faster. Box 8. I have a Koichi Kimura, arguably the worst tamer. No, the worst tamer box topper is Koji Minamoto. Okay. That is a little surprising. Which, I mean, I kind of understand. Yeah, I kind of understand it. I'm surprised that JP Shibayama is super cheap. Because JP is pretty good for Christmas Hybrid. But now that BT8 is like out, Christmas Hybrid is like dead. But I don't know. He's still pretty good. Giving one of your hybrids piercing and then Digivolve on top of it. Based on what you do, you can give something piercing that would just be phenomenal with piercing. Oops, let's put this. I'll keep it there, why not? Okay, we have that Dark Knightmon. I believe that was the first super rare of the pack. I did kind of zone out a bit. I mean, I haven't been really paying attention to this this box. Phoenixmon. Wow, this is not a good card. This is not good. Phoenixmon, when digivolving, if you have a tamer, then it gets security attack +1. So it's like a conditional security attack +1. There are several other level 6s that automatically have security attack +1. So a conditional and temporary security attack +1 for just for the turn that you digivolve is not that good. And then your turn effect, once per turn, when this is blocked, then you trash the top card of your opponent's security stack. Which, I mean, your opponent probably won't block you then. If they're going to lose a security stack card, if you just like attack into it, or if they block, they lose their blocker and their security card gets trashed, so it doesn't even have a chance to activate or defeat your Digimon. Like they'll just let the attack through, so the effect is just useless. I mean, like if they have like a Craniumon or something with more DP and it's a blocker that can like block you out, then yeah, that effect might be useful. But I don't know, what if they block you with the Craniumon? Yes, so if they block you with the Craniumon, and then you do get to trash the security card when this Digimon is blocked, but then after the combat, then you lose your Phoenixmon. Yeah, some of these cards are mediocre. Afanimon is okay. I don't think it's that good. What I do think is good is the Greymon and the Seraphimon. Like if I see other campaign rares, I'll look at. Oh yeah, the Metal Garurumon was also pretty good. When you digivolve, you draw 2. So you draw 1 from Digivolution bonus, then you draw an extra 2. It's not too bad, it's pretty good. I forgot what the when attacking was. It was something, like bouncing a Digimon with an on-deletion effect or something. I don't know, I could be wrong, and it could be confusing myself with the other Melgarurumons. But I don't remember. Oh, it's right in front of me. It can't be attacked. Okay, it's not bad. That's not bad. So during your opponent's turn, they can't attack into your Metal Garurumon. I mean, it's not bad. It's not necessarily good. It's 11,000 DP, so it's not like great, but it's still pretty good compared to other cards like the Phoenixmon. Yeah, the Phoenixmon looks to be like the worst campaign rare out of these 8. The Vikemon I thought was like okay. It was pretty bad, mediocre, but the Phoenixmon is bad. Weregarurumon, okay. I'm down with Weregarurumon. What time is it? My booster box is in the way, so I can't really see. It is 6:13. Wow. This is taking a longer time than I thought, even when I'm like breezing through these cards. Dorumon, Harrismon. The Dorumon is like $2.50, the Harrismon is like 10 cents, 9 cents. It's like $1.30 between the two of them, which is kind of funny. The highest priced rare in the set versus, I think, one of, if not the lowest priced rare in the set. I don't believe I've gone alt arts / secrets yet, so I'm excited to see what I pull. Evan Wumon. Like, I can see an Evan Wumon deck that uses Rapidmon and Goramon and Ruli. We don't really have, as far as I know, I mean, I'm not sure if it's Ruri or Ruli. Like, they made Tournament Pack 5. I know that Tournament Pack 5 exists. But I haven't really gone Tournament Pack 5. I don't know if her name translated is Ruri or Ruli. But if you run Evan Wumon and an Angoramon deck with Ruri, it's probably pretty good for all the suspension effects. Rosemon is okay. Yeah, I think the Rosemon's okay. It's still better than Phoenixmon, I can tell you that. But so far, the best campaign rare I have seen is the Greymon. Oh, nice. I got a Dorumon and a Dorugoramon in the same pack. I think that happened a while ago, too. It feels nice pulling some card value. It feels very nice. Oh, yeah, okay. I got the chase card that I wanted. I got an alt art Susanamon. Okay. It is super nice. Oh my god. Alt art Susanamon. Okay, I am complete. I will put this into my Mother D Reaper deck. I do have another one that I bought specifically because it was an alt art Susanamon, but I am looking for at least 3 more alt art Susanamons. The cool thing was that was the alt art, so I still have a chance of getting another secret rare. Okay. One alt art Susanmon mission completed. I would like more Susanmons. Even if they're regular, because I do like Susanmon. The alt art one was like my favorite pull so far. Like, I don't even care about the money wise. Like, it's not like the most expensive card I pulled, but it was like the card that I really wanted. to include in my decks. So it was nice to pull the alt art Susanamon. What? Oh, okay. Zephyrmon and Jet Sylphimon. I thought that they were the same card. I was like, what? Did I get dupes in the same pack? I don't think it's possible. I mean, it might be, but I don't believe it's possible. I can definitely see myself putting a Seraphimon into a Mega Zoo deck, but if I'm putting this into a Mega Zoo deck, I'm just bypassing the when Digivolving effect anyways. On deletion, recover 1. So it seems like a worse Lucemon. Like, Lucemon is, I believe, 13 memory to play. It might even cost as little as 8, depending on your trash size. But if you have enough cards in trash, it basically comes out for 8. And then it has an on-play of recovering 1. On-play recover 1 versus on-deletion recover 1. On-play recover 1 is better. This is basically... Actually, no, this is bad. This is basically a more expensive Digimon. Digimon is cheaper. It only costs 10. It also has an on-deletion recover. It does have like an extra 1000 DP compared to Digimon. That's not good for Mega Zoo. I take it back. Like, if... Like, Digimon is a good, cheap alternative for Lucemon. The yellow level 3 rookie Lucemon, not to be confused with the level 5 Lucemon Chaos Mode. But the regular Lucemon, like, Digimon is a good alternative to it for Mega Zoo. But... You know, Lucemon is like the better option between Digimon and Seraphimon and itself when comparing the benefits of the card. I mean, they're level 6s, so Susanamon can Digivolve on them, and they're less prone to bouncing effects and effects that delete level 3s. But I don't know, I think that Lucemon is still better. Especially if you can play it for 8. And you get the recover right away. Is this the alt art? Yes, it has to be. Because like I was like going through it, I was like, I'm missing an alt art. So it's a Weregarurumon. How much is this? What is this? I don't really see this card. What is this? Is this even in the set? Did I even pull a Weregarurumon before? No, I think I did. Like I'm like stunned. I don't really maybe I pulled like one Weregarurumon before, maybe I pulled more, but it's not like coming to me. I think that for sure I pulled one. Oh wow, cool. In this box I got alt art Weregarurumon, about $6, $5.60 card, and this card which is like $38, which is like the card that I really love. Okay, I mean, I'm a pretty happy camper right now. A little sad that I didn't really pull many Susanamons, but them's the breaks. Them is the breaks. This does give me a better understanding of how many Def X-Mons I can expect out of a box when I purchase a case. I mean, how many Def X-Mons I can get out of a case when I purchase a case for BT09. I believe I pulled 2 regular art Lucemon Chaos modes, and 1 alt art Lucemon Chaos mode, 1 alt art Susanmon, and 1 regular art Susanmon. So 1 alt art of each secret rare, plus 2 regular art Lucemons and 1 regular art Susanmon. I mean, it's pretty cool. I just wanted more Susanos. I have 4 more boxes to go. And then after that, I will open all the memory boost packs at once. All of them. Like, even after I get the 2 yellow memory boosts, I'll just continue opening them, because why not? The memory, I mean the tamer box toppers, I'll probably keep sealed. Okay, I got another Tommy. I think this is my 3rd Tommy. I also have 1 that I bought in an eBay lot, so that I have a full playset of Tommy box toppers. I mean, that's cool and all, but he's no Zoe Orimoto. Is Zoe Orimoto the most expensive box topper too? Let's see. Yeah, Zoe Orimoto is the most expensive tamer box topper at around $9. The most expensive for this box. What's cool about Tai Kamiya in BT6 is that his effect applies to any Digimon with Agumon in its name. I believe that's what it was. So even Toy Agumon benefits from his effect. I mean, I'm getting some cool cards here. I would be very happy if I pulled another Alt Art Susanmon. I know that's improbable, but I'm just saying that would make me very happy if I were to be able to pull another one. I think that's because I'm holding my hand at an awkward angle. Okay, cool. I got another regular art Susanmon. It's not as special to me as the alt art, but it's still something. Why not? I mean, okay. I would have preferred getting more alt arts, but I'm not complaining that I got a regular art because I am still going to use it anyways. A Susanmon is a Susanmon. Greymon. I'm going to move this out the way because I think that I am holding this at a very weird angle. Oh, you know, I didn't recognize it, but this was the Weregarurumon that I pulled the alt art for. I did get, like, a bunch of those. Or, like, not a bunch, but I got, like, a good amount of those. I just didn't recognize it. Rasenmon. I think that I have pulled a playset of Rasenmon. I'm not sure if I pulled a one earlier, but I'm pretty sure that by now I have pulled a full playset of Rasenmon. Shiny card in the back, what is it? It's an Eben Wumon. I might sell the playsets for these cards. I might store them in a 12 card portfolio, 12 pocket portfolio. How many cards can fit? How many cards are in this? 112 plus 8 is 120? So I need 480. So this can fit exactly in the Vault X 4 pocket portfolio? 12 pocket portfolio? I think that can fit exactly all of them. If you don't put the all arts in, of course. About 112 plus 8 of the campaign cards. Multiply that by 4, and that's like 480, I believe. They can fit them. Yes, it is exactly enough to fit a playset of each in them. I don't know, I might be doing that. I might not sell this. I might just do that. That sounds more fun. So I bought a defective portfolio from them before, and I just recently contacted them, and then they gave me a refund, so that I can buy a new portfolio. So I'm just cool. Okay, I'll buy another portfolio. They were like really cool about it too. They were like, oh yeah, due to heating errors, the pockets might be super tight. I was like, oh yeah, I don't really want this portfolio because the pockets are super tight, and I'm afraid that I'm going to damage my cards, or it's going to make trading cards really awkward. And they're like, oh yeah, don't worry about it, we'll give you a refund. And I was like, okay, cool, nice. So I'm going to use that money and buy a brand new Vault X portfolio. And with my new portfolio, I should be able to store all of BT7. Like a full master set, literally a master set of every single card in there. The only cards that won't be included will be the alt art cards. But I can put four 4 of each common, 4 of each uncommon, 4 of each rare, 4 of each super rare, and 4 of each secret rare. I'm not sure if I'm gonna put this. I probably will not put the secret rares in there because I did not pull enough for me to spare putting secret rares in there. It does sound like a cool thing to do. I do. Oh my god. I saw the back. Did you see the back? You saw the back. You saw the back. It's an alt art Lucimon CM. Sephiroth. 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 Did I pull another alt art in here yet? Oh my god. I think that I pulled a Susanamon and a Lucemon Chaos Mode in the same box. Okay. One secret rare alt art, same box. I was like, am I getting another alternate art? I was like, no, wait, no. I pulled the Susanamon. I'm not getting another alternate art. I forgot that I pulled the Susanamon since it was like right at the beginning. I understand why card Otaku Des also doesn't really go into the commons and uncommons because there's just like so many that when you're opening a full case, you're not going to mention all of them repeatedly if you mentioned them before. Like, come on. Like, I might put the... You know what I do? I probably won't put a full playset of Lucimon and a full playset of Susanamon, but I might put like one of each alt art memory boost, provided that I get like enough. And then one Lucimon and one Susanamon. But I that's only if I get enough yellow memory boosts for me to have two aside so that I can put them into my actual deck that I want to run. So I'm not entirely sold on putting them into the Vault X binder, but I don't know, I might. I'm still thinking about it. I still have a lot of time to think. If anything, I can just at least put the commons and uncommons in. Or, you know what I could do? I can just put one of each in. Fill up 120 slots, have 360 slots left over. I mean, I don't necessarily have to put a playset of each in. Like, it would look nice, but I don't know. I don't really want to go that route. Another Cherubimon. Like I'm honestly surprised at how long it does take to go through a full case. Why did I create another pile of rares? Why did I not put it onto the rare pile that's already existing? Okay, I still have 3 boxes to go. Last pack of box 9. I mean, that was a pretty good box. I got an alt art Lucimon Chaos Mode, and I got a regular art Susanmon. Okay. Now, of all the Lucimons that I have pulled today, Lucimon Chaos Modes, I have a full playset. I have 2 regular arts, 2 alternate arts. I believe I have 1 alternate art Susanmon and 2 regular art Susanmon. Again, I was going to buy a case of EX02 Digital Hazard, but I definitely will not be doing that because the box toppers for EX02 Digital Hazard are shared with the Adventure box, which is like their box. It's like for each EX set, they're making a gift box. So for EX02, they're making this adventure box, which is basically 8 booster packs. 4 booster packs. A mini figurine, limited edition Digimon figurine, 1 of 8. And then an alternate art card for Starter Deck 9 Imperial Dramon Dragon Mode or Starter Deck 10 Mastermon alternate art. But yeah, for only $20, I think that's a better deal. Yes, okay. I feel accomplished. I got a second Zoe Orimoto. I have beat the odds. And I have gotten another Zoe Orimoto, okay. Wait, did I beat the odds? How many tamers are there? Are there 8 or are there 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was wrong. I did not beat the odds. There are 6 tamers. I thought that there were 8. I fused it with the campaign rares. There's 8 campaign rares, only 6 tamers. 6 box topper tamers. So 2 Zoe Orimotos was pretty good. Not gonna lie, I'm just at least happy that I did not just pull 1. I don't really want to post my pulls because like it's so much to go through. so much to go through. And honestly, this whole case had pretty good value. I'm not gonna take a picture of every single card that I pulled. I knew it. It was a Dorugoramon. Like, between the one Dorumon alt art and, like, the Dorumon alt art pulled, paid, like, $60. Like, a box and a third of another one. The Lucemon Chaos Mode alt arts were also approximately $60. So between the two Lucemon Chaos Modes and the Dorumon alt art, that's like $180. Like, okay. Like, $180 from just 3 cards. Wow. Feels nice. I think that I plussed. I'm not, like, keeping track. Did I plus? Well, if I bought these for like 45-ish times 12, so it's like, wait, was it 45 or was it less? I don't even remember. Anyways, I got these for very cheap. I got them for very cheap. Under $50. I think 45 sounds right. So let's say a 45 times 12. That's like 450 plus 90, so like 540. So maybe I got this for like around 600. A little less than 600. Emperor Greymon. Oh, I put these booster packs here, so you can't really see the last sleeved card that I pulled. Which is kind of a mistake. I should put those cards over there so I can see them. Focus. Okay, camera's focusing. So if I'm correct, blue has Milgarurumon and Vicmon, yellow has Serafimon and Ophanimon, red has Phoenixmon and Greymon, and green has Hercules Kabuterimon, and what else? Rosemon. Like, I have been noticing that the pull rates on these, I have been pulling a lot more cards than others. Like, I don't know, they might be the same pull rate, but I have been pulling a lot more of the same campaign rares than other campaign rares. For example, I haven't been pulling too many Hercules Kabuterimons. I don't believe I've been pulling too many Phoenix Mons either. Mothmon, Emperor Greymon alt art, okay. This is hype. How much is this? $21.25. Oh, that's cool. If you look in the sword, you can see Aldemon, I think. There are other Digimon too, but they're a little far away. But I mean, that's cool. With all the Takuya box toppers that have gone, and this Emperor Greymon alt art card, maybe this deck, maybe this case is telling me that I should play Emperor Greymon. I mean, maybe. So I pulled one alt art, I believe, so far from this box. I should be able to pull another alt art or a secret rare. Or a secret rare alt art. Let's see. I do like Zoe Orimoto's. Okay, let's move this a little down so that you can see it. I didn't realize it was out of frame. I apologize. Okay, maybe I have been pulling a bunch of Phoenix Mons, but I haven't been really paying attention to it because I've been blocking it out. But these Phoenix Mons are not good. Like the Digivolve for 3, pretty good. Everything else on this card sucks. So it's a fact, it's dependent on it being blocked, which is not a good effect to have. Why have an effect that gives your opponent the option to decide if it goes through or not? And also the security attack +1 is not only conditional, but it's also only temporary, so it's not good. I don't think it's good. Compare this card to Volcanic Dramon, and Volcanic Dramon would win by a landslide. So Volcanic Dramon is an 11 cost, 10,000 DP, which isn't like that great. It has 1,000 DP less. It has security attack +1. So it's not even dependent on you having a tamer in play. It's not like just a one-time effect. It just like has security attack +1. On play effect, delete all of your opponent's Digimon with 4,000 DP or less. So, you know, you can say Phoenixmon is better because it has the extra 1000 DP, or you can say that's better because it has an effect that activates when it's blocked, but it's not good. Like, you can't depend on your opponent to block it to get your effect in, because, like, why would they block your Digimon if you can get an effect in? The only time that they would probably block your Phoenixmon is when you have the extra security attack +1 on the turn that you Digivolve. And even then, it's not even like that worth it. They could block you to stop you from winning the game. But again, that's like useless because you can't really trash their security card if they have no more security cards. So it's not a good effect. Yeah, I think I might just put like a playset of these cards into a Vault X binder, because this is like way too many cards. I don't want to deal with it. I just want to put a playset in the binder and call it done. I mean, I could just put one of each, but what am I gonna do with like all this extra 360 cards that I did not put into the binder? It's like so many cards. So much bulk. Oh my god, so much bulk. It looks like a Susanmon at the end. It was a Susanmon. This was like the card sleeve that I thought was like super good and I should not be using. Where did I put the other ones? These are the EVs. These are the celebrations. Like, I want to keep them all uniform if I'm putting them into my binder. Like, you won't be able to tell anyways because they'll be in the binder, of course. But I want to at least keep them uniform. Okay. I don't remember how many Susanmons I pulled. Maybe like 3 regular art, 1 alt art. Maybe 2 regular art, 1 alt art. Oh yeah, I had to put these card sleeves on the right because it trips me up being on the left. Are these card sleeves different? I don't know. So I ended up trading my alternate art blue memory boosts for someone's pre-release, I believe, Iron Fisted Onslaught, and 2 Star Deck Agumons, which I now realize was a really bad deal. But that was because blue memory boost wasn't listed online when I traded them like 2 weeks ago, and the market price that said was like around $5, so I was like, oh cool, it's a $5 card. But when you go to blue memory boost now, it's like $18, like $15. The same for yellow memory boost, it's like $18, $15, thereabouts. So I don't know. I feel a little bad making that trade now. I should have checked the market price, or not the market price, the price that it's sold at, instead of just like looking on TCG Player and looking at the market price. I should have looked at the sales history. But I don't know. I'm going to be pulling 6. I should be pulling 12 memory boosts. So it's not like that big of a deal now. I made a bad trade, but again, I did buy some booster boxes for cheap. So I don't know. I lost some money. I made some money. Everything comes full circle. Will I get another alt art Susano? We will find out. We will find out. My floor is just full of booster boxes. I'll move this rare pile aside and I will start a new rare pile. Second to last booster box 11, let's go. Still hoping for more Zoes. I will never stop hoping for more Zoe Orimotos. Again, I will not stop hoping for yellow memory boosts. Like, I would love as many yellows and as many Zoes as I can possibly get. Takuya Kanbara, okay. They really want me to be playing Emperor Greymon. What is this? Like my 4th Takuya? Like, yes, my 4th Takuya. What? Yeah, Zoe. I didn't get the Koji. Which I'm not complaining about. Koji is like arguably the worst one. Zoe, Takuya, JP, Tommy, Koichi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm missing the Koji. I'm not complaining. I would rather get like a full playset of Takuya than getting like Kojis. But now that I have like a full playset of Takuyas, okay, cool. I might. Okay, I should probably be playing Emperor Greymon. Emperor Greymon has Blitz. I mean, there's that. It's just a really solid... I mean, it's pretty good, honestly. Having a Takuya, playing an Emperor Greymon, out of nowhere, blitzing, security attack +1. Okay, I mean... that's pretty good. That is very good. Security attack +1, so you can just like surprise your opponent with 2 swings at their security. I take it back. Should I make it? Yeah, I think I should make a new rare pile. Where did I put this? Put that there. Commons. Uncommons. Rares. So I got the System 1 Seal Awakened and the Betamon. Like my arm just is... My right arm is just sore because again I'm holding these cards at a weird angle. So I pulled a pre-release Altamon, and I think at the time it was worth a lot of money, but it has since gone down. I'm not sure how much now it is. In theory, I do have enough Lucemon Chaos Modes and Susanomons to put them into a row of 4 in a binder. Because I do have another Lucemon regular art that is unshown. I have it from pulling a pack at one of my tournament events that I went to. And I have an alternate art Susanomon as well as a regular art Susanomon that I bought online. But I don't think that I'm gonna do that. I think that I will just I think that what I'm doing is I'll just put one of each card in. I won't even care about the alternate arts. Because I do have a separate binder just for alternate art cards, so I'll probably stick them in there. Dorugoramon. I have so many of these. I'm not even complaining because this is like a pretty pricey card. The most expensive regular art SR. But with 10 super rares in the set and you're guaranteed 7 super rares per box, I've been averaging around one of them per box. Cherubimon? So many Cherubimons. I don't know why, but I have just been getting a whole bunch of Cherubimons. So this was like 288 packs, which is like a very long time. Nothing too special in that pack. I believe I still have not gotten my alternate art or my secret rare for this box. So I still have like 2 of those to go. Kazuchimon. Alternatively, if I can't sell the more expensive cards, I could trade them for stuff. I think I did mention trading them, so I might do that. Nothing too special. Oh yeah, my arm is just really sore from holding it at an elevated angle for a prolonged period of time. But yeah, I will be getting into the memory boost very soon after I open my last box coming up. I think that's the Lucimon cast mode. It is. I mean, I'm not complaining. Lucimon goes for like $31. I bought these boxes for like $45 each. So if I can like sell them or if I can trade them, I'm going to make my money back and more. Even if I don't sell them or trade them and I keep them for myself, they're pretty good. Even if I have more than a playset, I might use them in other decks. So that was my secret rare. Let's see what I get for an alt art. Like, I'm not even trying to peek, but I just saw like the wing of the corner of the card. Ancient Kazemon. Like, I don't know, I think the hybrids are just too good. Rather than making hybrids Digimon that can digivolve on any tamer of the same color, maybe they should have gone and made like the tamers. Oh yeah, this tamer made digivolve into Digimon to make it like not as good, but still pretty good. Because I was playing Christmas Hybrid the other day, and I just like threw out a bunch of tamers, and because I threw out a bunch of tamers, like I just waited until I could digivolve for 2 and then just like attack them for game. Because each tamer digivolving for 2 into a Digimon is pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. $7.13, okay. Senmon. Like, I didn't get 6 and 6 Susanmon and Lucemon Chaos Mode, but I got like around 4 and 4 of each. Alt art and regular art inclusive, I got around 4 and 4 of each. These Takuyas are useless to me because I have, of course, the better Takuya box toppers, so I'm definitely not using these Takuyas. And I think that I'm only making one Ancient Greymon deck. I don't think one Emperor Greymon deck. I'm not like in a rush to be making more than one. I think that one is like good enough for me. So I will not be using these Takuyas. Okay. What did I get in this? I got Lucemon Chaos Mode. I got this Metal Greymon alternate art. It looks pretty cool. You can see other Digimon. I believe this is Vidramon. There's Birdramon, I think, or Garudamon. I think it's Garudamon in the top. I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. The art itself looks pretty nice. I don't think that this is a good card. Like, it's not too good in my opinion. This is like 1156. I don't think it's a good card. I mean, for 7 costs, you can play it for as a level 5 for 3 memory, basically. And you also play a level 4, a 4 cost tamer from your hand. That would be ideal. If you don't have a 4 cost, then you can play a 3 cost, making it essentially a 3 cost level 5, which is still pretty good, but I don't really like it. Last box, and then I will be opening my memory boost. Okay, everything will be a huge success if I get at least 2 yellows. If I don't get 2 yellows, I get like a blue, and I can trade like the blue for a yellow, because the blue and the yellow are roughly the same price at like $18 each. So, which kind of sucks, because I traded for the Starter Deck 1 Agumons, forgetting that I already had 2 Starter Deck 1 Agumons. I only needed 2 Starter Deck Agumons. So I traded my blue memory boost away for around $5 in value of cards, when I didn't even really need those cards. I just really needed the Agumons, but I already had the Agumons. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad, honestly. One more box, and then after this box, I will open 12 alternate art memory boost packs. Oh no! Why am I not able to cut this? What? Why can I not cut this box? Oh, I got JP Shibayama. It hurts a little that's not Zoe Orimoto. It does hurt. Like, I don't even care about Zoe Orimoto value-wise, that she is the most expensive tamer, the box topper in this set that I want her. It's not about that at all. It's because I actually do want to use her, and she is my favorite Digimon tamer. Kari Kamiya is also another favorite tamer of mine. So I like Kari and I like Zoe the most. Hence why I traded the Dark Knight Mon alt art for some Kari Kamiya box toppers. Phoenix Mon. I think this is horrible. This is a horrible card. It's bad when you Digivolve into it, bad when you're playing Mega Zoo. It's just not good. Not good at all. There are way better level 6s for you to be able to play. It's going to be really hard just building a deck around Phoenix Mon. Like, unless they're making like support directly for Phoenix Mon, I think that's just a bad card. Ophanimon. So I should, at this rate, be able to finish by 8. It's currently 7:20. I expect to be able to unbox everything left over in like 30 minutes. Not even 30 minutes, but I think definitely before 8. I do prefer it when I get like dud packs and I just get 2 rares in the pack, because this means that I'm saving the best for last, so I will get the better packs later on. I thought that was an alternate art Susanmon. I got happy for a second. Like, I saw the corner of it, I saw like some yellowish in the corner. I didn't really look at it because I still want to be surprised. I thought that it was going to be an alternate art Susanmon. Still have 1 more campaign rare to go in this box, I believe. I saw some yellow and I was like, is that a Susanmon? It's not. I had false hope. Okay, now that I think about it, I have not pulled an alternate art nor a secret from this box. So the chances are pretty good. Chances are still pretty good. That's another Lucemon, isn't it? Why do I keep going? Why? I'm just like wondering. Why do I keep pulling Lucemon Chaos Modes? I'm just like wondering, am I just like that lucky that I just keep pulling Lucemon Chaos Modes despite the fact that I want Susanomons? Like, it's like some kind of irony, some kind of cosmic irony, where I pull the more expensive card, but I'm not pulling the less expensive card, but I actually want. I mean, if anything, I can trade one of these for 2 Susanomons. So I'm just like, okay. Wait, Susanomon went back up in price? Oh, yes. It's amazing. It was just like 16 a couple days ago. Like last week. But now it's like back to $22. $23. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Why did it suddenly spike up? I just want Susanomons. Why can't I just get Susanomons? Well, that was the secret, so I don't know. I might get an alt art Susano. I'm going to get some kind of alt art. Hopefully Susano. Dark Knightmon. Like the alt art Dark Knightmon does look cool. But the regular art one also looks super cool too. In my opinion. I like it. Some cards I prefer the regular art over their alternate art. Dynasmon, for example, I prefer the regular artwork compared to the alternate art. But I did buy an alternate art one to swag out my deck with just like the single copy of Dynasmon. I'm just like, okay, there's only one copy. I like the regular art one more, but you know what? I was able to pick up this alternate art copy for a fair price. So I'll throw this in. Oh man, I thought that was a Susano. My hopes are crushed. I saw like the yellow orangish border that Emperor Greymon has around the card. I thought that was a Susanomon. But I should, if I'm correct, pull another alt art card. It's a campaign rare. It's a Rosemon. Like, I wonder if future Digimon booster boxes will also have campaign rares. Just like promo cards that they decide to toss in. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see what's in here. Admittedly, although I did not pull too many Susanmons, I am at least happy that I was able to pull at least one alt art Susanmon. And I ended up pulling 2 alt art Lucemon Chaos modes, so that was pretty cool too. But just because I did hit my initial benchmark of 1 alt art Susanmon, I think I'm pretty satisfied. If I'm correct, one of these 3 booster packs should have an alt art. I don't think that I got an alt art yet. Okay, that was a dud. Kazuchi. I believe that this last pack should contain an alt art. Unless I miscounted. But I think that so far in this pack I've only gotten a Lucemon Chaos mode. I don't think that I got an alt art. So this, I believe, should be alt art. Yes, this is alt art. I can see it peeking out. I don't know what it is, but let's find out. Ooh, alt art Rasenmon. How much is that? Okay, it's only $12.42. I thought that would have been more. I mean, this looks pretty cool. I mean, I do like the style. It's a pity that I didn't get like a full. That I didn't get like. Oh, I take it back. This is pretty cool. I like it. Okay, those were my pulls. Let me just put away these commons and uncommons. And then I will open the alt art Memboost. Ooh, 732, good time. Like, I don't know, these Memboosts have suddenly spiked in price, which I kind of understand. Because a bunch of decks use Memboosts. Memboosts are so versatile. This is like the only printing of Memboosts. Like, they can only be found in Next Adventure. Each booster box only comes with 1. The alternate art one at least. But yeah, these are pretty nice. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 types total. Here are the 6 that you can get. You can get the red, the blue, the yellow, the green, the black, or the purple one. They're all pretty cute Digimon eating their favorite snacks. Okay. Actually, I don't think they even need scissors. Like, with just one card in here, it's going to be pretty easy to open. But at least this way, it preserves the mystery. 1, 2, 3. We have a black memory boost. Okay. Ta-da! It doesn't get more pack fresh than that. Weirdly enough, these memory boosts do not have like a hollow effect. It's just like a regular standard non-foil card. The memory boosts from Starter Decks 7 and 8 that you got for free had a texture hollow effect. It looks like the only hollow parts are the play cost and the name and security boxes. Red memory boost. So we can see spaghetti and omu rice. I do like spaghetti and omu rice. Okay. I actually want to go back to the black memory boost. I did not give it the attention that it deserves. So there's curry, there's what looks to be naan, and it looks like curry, so I think that they put the curry in a saucier. So it's curry rice, I believe that's naan bread and curry, and then there's spaghetti and then omu rice. Pretty nice cards, pretty nice. Okay, I just want to get yellow memory boosts. Come on, yellow memory boost. Green memory boost, okay. There was someone at my LGS who was interested in trading a green for a yellow. I don't know if they still want to, because like yellow is more expensive than green currently. But I don't know, if they are interested, I will trade them the green for the yellow. Because I also made a bad deal with them. I traded them a Digifast Tyrannomon, Rust Tyrannomon, for a store participation Gabumon. And those are not equal value. Like, I lost some money out of it. Blue memory boost. So I don't know, if they want the green, I will trade them for the yellow. This is nice. I can see why this card is like 18. It looks super nice. Not saying like the other cards don't look nice too, but this one looks very, very nice. There's a... I want to say snow cone, but it's not. Shaved ice. Shaved ice and an ice cream cone. And that looks pretty nice. So far, I am 4 for 4. I have not gotten a duplicate yet. I have not gotten the purple nor the yellow, so let's see. I don't know, is it dupe time? It's green, so I got a dupe. Green memory boost. Okay, currently I have 3 green memory boosts total because I have an alt art that I bought in a lot from someone else. So I have 3 alt art green memory boosts. 2 that I pulled, but like 1 extra that I bought in a lot. Black memory boosts. Okay, I have 2 blacks. Let me actually lay these cards out so they can follow along here. First I pulled black. Then I pulled red, green, blue, then another green. So currently I am, and then another black. One, two, three, 6 packs in. I have 2 blacks, 2 green, 1 red, 1 blue. Please give me yellow. green. Okay, okay. It hurts a little. It does hurt a little. But I did figure that some cards, they won't be exactly 2 for each. Some will be 3, some will be 1. I just want 2 yellows. I don't care about the other colors. Just give me 2 yellows. Green, okay, oh my god. Okay, I have a full playset of green plus the extra green. So I don't know if they still want the green, I'll trade them a green for a yellow. And I'll still have like a green playset. What is this? 8 packs in. I have 4 packs left. Chances of getting 2 yellows are not good. A red. 3 packs left. I'm definitely not getting 2 yellows. This is heartbreaking. I have to use the other yellow memory boost. I have to use the regular art one, which is hollow. It has texture, so it does feel nice. But I wanted the cute one with them eating the pancakes. I wanted them eating the pancakes. Black memory boost. Oh my god, am I not going to get yellow at all? Well, purple. I'm not getting purple either. This is very sad. This is statistically improbable, is what it is. Green. Oh my god, why do I keep getting greens? So it is now very much impossible for me to pull 2 yellow memory boosts out of the remaining 1 pack. Darn, I really want the yellow. Yellow? No, it's red. Oh my god. So that is what I pulled from the 12 memory boost packs. So let's go over that again. I pulled 3 blacks, 3 reds for 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, for 11, and then 1 blue. So I got 3 blacks, 3 reds, 5 greens, and 1 blue. Okay, it is what it is. I don't know. If someone wants these, I will trade them for yellow memory boost because that's what I want. But yeah, I think that's going to be the end of my stream. Thanks for watching.